I'm not back late. What are you talking about? Hello again, and welcome back to Not Cry. Well, last time I didn't really get to explore anything at all, because my Wayne started to murder me, but hey! Silver lining, I am back now, feeling a lot better, and should hopefully be capable of actually playing the goddamn game. Also, hello Meep, lovely to see you. Why do you have a hornet badge next to your name? Ah, you got the "my back is killing me" lady. Of course I did. When have I ever not gotten a Genshin character I wanted? Oh, I'm sorry.
If ever you find that
But yes, as promised, after I pulled Lorma last time, the deal was I take a few days to recover, and in return I somewhat built her. She has a weapon. She has unleveled artifacts. Somewhat leveled talents and is at level 70, but she'll live. I hope.
Just ask me and I will explain.
A hornet badge is from subbing to a Silk Song streaming channel in like the first 2 days. Oh! Huh. Would make sense that I didn't get that done, because the first few days after the Silk Song release I decided to disappear from the internet out of fear of spoilers. So not shocking that went past me then. Although yes, I am somewhat back now, hopefully. Because I did get the true ending in Silk Song today. So I don't have to be deathly afraid of spoilers anymore, because like, oh no, I was spoiled the location of a flea that I missed. I lived that, I think. Probably. Unless the flea specifically then decides to murder me in real life, although I doubt that. Anyway, we're not playing Silk Song. That might be a fun stream for another time. Maybe I'll try a speedrun or something like that. Question, do you know about the parasite interaction? Do you mean the wooden one, or the like the root-based one, or the maggots? Also, spoilers for anybody watching who may still be interested in playing Silk Song. The one that removes your healing. Yeah, I got that. I did look that up, admittedly, because I know Team Cherry. I know that Team Cherry sometimes includes missable endings. So I did look that one up and got it. Don't worry about that. Which means I have now gotten all endings, except if there are like any changes for getting 100%, because my save is currently sitting at like 80. And I know that there will be funny challenge ones with that. Oh, definitely. Although I would argue you don't really need a challenge one for that. You can just say I don't press the heal button. I believe that should also just be doable. And I mean, if you want to go that route, there is also, you know, the included Steel Soul one, if you really want to torture yourself. I got no idea how people are going to be playing through Silk Song with no deaths. Like, it seems doable to me in Hollow Knight, but in Silk Song, that's gonna be a doozy. Because everything deals so much more damage to you in that game. I would still definitely say that Silk Song is harder than Hollow Knight. Although that might also just be biased, because Hollow Knight I played a lot more and am arguably a lot better at, so might just be confirmation bias on my part. One more thing behind to lurk, you also have a 7TV active on your channel, right? I don't even know what 7TV is, so no, not as far as I am aware. The emote websites. Nope, I don't have any emote websites up, I believe. Okay, sad. Sorry about that. I just don't really find that necessary. No fear, for I am here. I would argue that this is especially a reason to be afraid. Hello there, my friend. How are you doing? But yeah, I don't really use like those eternal emote websites. Because hey, all goes well, I'll just soon have emotes for myself. Because there's a cute Sherma emote. Fair. I said. I don't know the lyrics. I apologize. Level 70 you can get like 1000 emote slots for free. Yeah, but I would also like to just use my own emotes if if I have the chance. I'm looking forward to that the most, to be honest. I'm very close to affiliate now. I believe I even manage the average viewership at the moment. Thanks for that, by the way, guys. Your support means a lot. I appreciate it greatly. The only thing that has to actually happen for me to finally get affiliate is actually fucking stream more. But we all know how good I am at that, so we will see.
Yeah.
Okay, but with that I'm off to lurk, and alright, enjoy your lurk. Don't lose heart, you toil not in vain. Isn't this Lorma line is what pops into my head when I hear the song.
Yeah.
Fair. Also, if I have Farina, why do... No, I just used it. I just do this with Farina. I use Farina as a healer. That's because I can. Also because her walking over water is going to make exploration a lot more comfortable. Did Kokumi upset you? No, I just want to walk on water. I want to embrace my inner Jesus. So yeah, this is probably gonna be our team for now. I could also just, you know, do the Neuvillette Hyperbloom one because, like, the annoying part is Lauma technically wants you to have several Nordquai characters, but the only other Nordquai character is Innefer. So this is really the only team option you have if you want her to... That was the wrong big thing I zoomed in on. If you want her to have big fucking antlers. Technically no, because of a bloom passive. I mean, I'm mostly talking about the big ass fucking antlers. Until we get Iono, I suppose, although I'm not sure if we can already get her or if that's a second half thing. I'm not actually sure about that one. We will get her. Lovely. Looking forward to that then. But yeah, I think that's enough yapping about emotes and Silksong and all of that for now. So let's actually head back to Natlan real quick, because that's apparently where we're supposed to start. And yeah, all goes well. Maybe we'll have emotes soon. But now I gotta get my model wig though, which... God, VTubing is expensive, man. Don't have the money for all of that.
Yeah.
Although, of course, I just collect a random quest item in Natlan like 1 year after the region launch that is directly next to the main hub area. Wow, I am bad at exploration. Anyway, where was I? Right. I actually got off pretty cheap so far with both my model and the rigging. But like honestly, I like, as annoying as it is that I have to pay so much money for VTubing, I'd rather have the artist actually be properly compensated for their work than, you know, have models be cheaper. Oh, enough! You're picking up us up to head to Nordquai, are ya?
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, we kinda kept you waiting almost a whole week, didn't we? I apologize.
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the railroad.
Are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that how we roll when we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters? That is, aww. Yeah, fair. Last time we had it off to Nutland, there was this cute scene at the end with everyone from Fontaine coming together to send us off, wasn't there? Is there gonna be anything like that this time?
Funny you
Please.
mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Oh god.
Hey, you didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you?
Hello,
No
Mualani.
chance.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
I think that is the closest admission that we'll ever get from Aha, and that he actually likes us. Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads
Daughter
up before the
7.
date of your departure.
Yeah, seems about right. Our little hamster. Also, if anybody is wondering about chat, it should be better this time. I think I'm getting all messages. At least it seems like none have been swallowed up so far. It actually seemed to be an issue with my VPN of all things for some reason. I don't know what it is, but whenever I have my VPN turned on in the browser, the connection with Twitch chat just gets very finicky, and I'm not sure why that happens. Super secret message. Ha! Just can't decrypt it. What amazing. No, I'm not sure why. I'm probably gonna ask one of my friends about that who's more not knowledgeable on that topic in particular, but yeah, no idea why, so hey. VPN is currently off. Oh no, I'm so vulnerable. I'll live. I hope.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Honestly, fair, Paimon. But it does very much again go with the theory that Ether is purposely trying not to get too attached to Teyvat, because the nanosecond he gets Lumine, he's just going to dip.
Don't worry.
And
we'll
that theory hurts me.
Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're
Aww.
invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Speaking of like the skin on Anefa, is that like soft or is it like painted on? So I'm just wondering, did Iono use human tissue in the creation of her exoskeleton? Because if yes, where did she get it from? Because massage means like, surely the Shilonen just doesn't start assaulting her with a hammer or something, and that counts as a massage, right?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Silicon-based silicon exists. Yeah, fair. We just push this out a bit. What does that? No, let's not dwell on that. On whatever wherever your head is, I don't want to go. All right.
Woohoo! Party time!
Yippee! Are we being observed? We can't even go 5 minutes into the quest without the Futuri already being sus. Are you taking the piss? God frickin' damn it.
Spit it out then.
Oh! So we're immediately spitting into the jumping into the Sandrone reveal, are we?
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Suritwa 0.01 is here. Hey now. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's
Aww.
always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
I was hoping we'd get a little party
It was the moment she
cutscene.
realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
And we didn't get to
In
see.
other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
So why are
meant
you
more in
on
terms
auto?
of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh.
What?
That actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Aneva?
I didn't even pick anything.
Maybe we should be asking the other
Games?
way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nodcry?
Game, you're moving a bit
In
quick
that case,
there.
Probably when my sensors could no longer
What the
detect
fuck?
the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Burger menu.
Negative.
I
I was
can't.
referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
I literally cannot stop the game currently.
Paimon, Traveler.
I
welcome
don't have
to
any
Notcry.
auto clicker on. No, that's the confusing part. Oh hey, we thought. Oh hey, we're actually getting a look at every character. And everyone they're currently finished with at least.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Okay, it looks like the game caught itself. Yes, I don't know what just happened. Apparently I was brute forced into autoplay there for a second. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm a bit sad that we didn't actually get like a photo or anything like that of the farewell party. That would have been that would have been cute. I'm sad now. We just in the end we kind of did just dip. Aoife might not have, but we did. That makes me sad. Although I also want to note, I really like the new Paimon. I already got very much used to her. And Paimon, my baby. I like her new voice. That's basically what I'm saying. Sounds a lot less grating to my ears.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Aoife, what are you doing? Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon.
You speak in normal random-ass dialogue?
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad.
Dear God, I can't believe it.
Huh?
He talks.
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Because he wouldn't know it was Notcry until he's been there.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
So literally just phlogiston.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Certainly feels similar to phlogiston. It also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tevat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
Well, it's been 500 years. It probably moved. Up over 500 years, probably. I think it was near beach.
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There's also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Though it's the distinction that may be useful because it's not stated except in random Fatui stuff. Kuvaki is more similar to the primordial water. It can create life or at least interact with it. Phlogiston was pure energy for the most part. Oh. Interesting. I mean, as far as I'm seeing it, like... For me it seems to be like the form of energy that it takes, because phlogiston mostly seems to be liquid, while Kuvaki seems to quite literally be light, so I'm thinking that it might just be, you know, photons in a different state, perchance? I don't know. We'll probably have Archikai figure that out in like a couple of weeks when she once again drops like a 2-hour lore video that somehow still manages to relate to King Dashwood. He's always in there. What boy has been haunting the narrative ever since Sumeru dropped.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Notcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. Last, you got a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tevat,
Oh.
hereby does solemnly declare...
The Fatui didn't build their whole ass freaking military base on top of our spaceship to research it, did they? If that's the case, that may prove problematic. We just got, because not a story spoiler. There's a random Fatui researcher cave basically said they literally made a replicating Kuvaki energy creature. Basically a symbiote. So I highly hope we get that later. Huh. I mean, that might be why we sent Doin into exile here. If that energy is so tied to creating life as well. Because if you recall, we literally took an evil ancient dragon and put him into the body of a small child. So getting some moon power up into this boy to stabilize him might be the course of action that Albedo is planning here.
Notcry, here we come!
I mean, technically speaking, I was already here, Paimon, but I appreciate the sentiment. Let's take a look around, shall we? And so there is a harbor here. I was wondering how we're going to canonically enter this place. And unlike in Leeward, the harbor actually moves. That is cool. No, sorry, I'm afraid I cannot. I need Lauma Mets myself, my friend. Hold on. Can I climb? Are they using magnets for that? How are the boxes just flying? Yeah, probably magnets. Magnetism seems to be one of the big themes in terms of technology and exploration in this place. Which is awesome, because magnetism is always a fun thing to play around with. A very good way to, like, have highly technological settings, but still have them be, you know, fantasy adjacent. Although I suppose, considering we are looking for a spaceship, probably more accurate to say that Genshin borders on sci-fi, but that is a different story. Everything is relying on magnets powered by Kawaki, yeah, all the blue wet pin stuff. Yep, and I like that a lot, actually. What the frick is going on over here?
It just occurred to Paimon. If we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nodcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, about that.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What into that is that?
Aren't you supposed to be the travel guide? You're supposed to know shit like this, Paimon.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nodcry.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Not at all.
Although Nodcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above.
Kind of similar to Inazuma then, isn't it? With the difference that being that the moon goddess religion is still more actively practiced, while the Watatsumi one is mostly just, you know, there isn't a whole lot of purpose in praying to a god where you can literally see the place where they fucking died. Which is a lie, the sky is a lie. But the moon goddess might not be. We'll have to see Columbina to figure that part out.
The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
God, the ancient timeline is getting complicated, isn't it? That Genshin basically the pie is a lie 2.0. It's the cake is a lie. Excuse you. Use your ancient gaming references correctly. But it is not that ancient. Portal 2 came out 15 years ago. We're old. We're old and decrepit. We're all going to die. In the span of, like, I don't know, give or take 5 months. We'll see.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
So there wasn't even a Tsuritsu back then.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
Goodbye.
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
So then, also what is going on here? Oh, okay, we're just skipping the line and not officially registrating us in the harbor. Is that what's going on here? That's fun though, we just see people from all over the place here. He looks Inazuman, he looks Fontanian. He looks like he's from Mondstadt. You're definitely from Netland. That's fun, that's cute, I like it. As encountering a 98 Kuhenki yet not winning 50-50. Single digit changes. Well, to be fair, we have to...
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
We have the power of being a protagonist, so there's that. Relax, I'm taking care of it. So many people lining up to enter the harbor, huh? Well, pal, there are always way too many people waiting to enter the harbor, and the queue times have always been a little... Well, sometimes it's slow and sometimes it's very slow. And the conveyor belt's broken too. Guess when it rains it pours, and when it pours the roof starts leaking buckets. Okay, yeah, we're just skipping the official registry. We are once again just breaking into a nation because we can. Oh, hold on, little buddy. Whoop! Ah, dang it. Whoop. There we go. Oh, hey! Thank you.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Please tell me it's a Teyvat travel guide episode. I don't think we even had one of those for Natlan, did we? Hold on, let me check. Was there one for Natlan? I don't recall. No, there hasn't been one since Inazuma, apparently. Man, I missed those. It was fun to get like all these little trivia tidbits from Alice. Oh god, goddamn follow bots. God, I hate them. At least Saribot caught that one and didn't just randomly ban one of my most loyal viewers again. I'm still sorry about that. I don't know what got into Sari that day. Mimis Brunner Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to the days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Am I immediately getting scammed? Sperenza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that's all Sperenza is famous for is all that's delicious. Sorry. If you think that all Sperenza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win! In any case, spin the wheel and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hand, Hanayata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. Oh god, we're squid gaming this. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Lioba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods. Schwarzer takes the Sun Solar Rays to fudge up a random data center CPU to cause me a random ban. That's not that bad. Fair enough.
Are there any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see pretty much everything.
I mean, I personally want to meet Iono first. Like, shouldn't you be getting home in effort? Like, tell Iono that you're alive and then get shattered into pieces in that land and that you're an ancient dragon sovereign remnant. Seems kind of like important information to report home to, doesn't it?
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Apparently she doesn't care.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Nefer's gonna put her out of a job?
Well, the difference is we can't always take Nefer with us, so... You'll do, Paimon. You'll do. For now, that is. So I just always get a little bit confused when suddenly I get jump scared by a red ominous moon. So why is the quest not marked? There we go. Hello!
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here.
It is pretty big, yeah.
Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
I mean, I would argue that Adventurous Paradise would look quite rugged
According to
and
legend,
rough around the
there
edges,
was indeed an
so...
era of peace in Nodcry's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
Flints?
This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate.
Cataclysm or another devastating abyssal calamity?
Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a paradise of freedom. Venti, take notes.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there.
Whoop, so I
in
hit the
Nasha
mic there.
Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
So it's a giant gun.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
Well, that's reassuring to hear. Oh, don't worry. That's just the thing that protects us from doom. But it also seems to be malfunctioning right now.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer.
I'm not sure that's the answer that Paimon wanted in effort.
But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon.
You're right about that.
Surely the leader of Mondstadt wouldn't be some drunkard who just dips on us the nanosecond it becomes important. Right? Right? Oh, goddammit. Where the frick am I going? Where was the flagship?
Huh. Isn't this
Whoop.
the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here?
Good
Does
question.
that mean that Catherine and Nodcry actually gets to clock out?
Oh, where
Anyway,
is Catherine?
Let's come back later.
Well, good thing I already did my dailies today. I also noticed the lack of a chair. What do you mean? Oh yeah, she just has to stand here all day, huh? I mean, she is a robot though, so I don't think that particularly matters a lot to her, so... Probably not that big of an issue. So if I ever randomly pause, you can just assume that I'm having fun listening to the music. Also, I know that is not the path. Oh, this is the treasure side. Well, we're marking that down for later. But yeah, if I just randomly stop talking and just stand there ominously for a few seconds like I've run into a processing error, I'm usually just listening to the music. Because again, Genshin music good. Also the bell on her. Nope, not bell. Her... I don't know, what do you call that? It's not really an earring, is it, if it's attached to her antlers? What do we call that? An antler bracelet? Also seems not entirely accurate. That's what's been making that noise all the time. Windcatcher! That seems even more impolite.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
We say, have you seen Varka, and the barkeep just gets some sort of PTSD attack. Also, chests, gift them. They mine. Details on all 4 targets up on the board. I can fill you in if needed, but don't bother haggling over the bounties. Submit proof that the bounties have been dealt with. Huh. There's a bounty system. Notice board lists detailed information on the bounty targets. I assume those will be for local legends of sorts. Pass for now. Mark it down for later though. That sounds fun actually. Why is there a kid in a bar? We aren't an island. Now we're in the world quest. I mean, also why are the kids in a bar? They clearly also serve food, so like, don't you ever go to a restaurant with your parents as a kid?
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Why? She doesn't need...
Robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Oh, he took care of her while Ineffa was gone. Oh, that's cute.
Aww.
My heart.
He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Aww.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Oh god, Ineffa is not going to be pleased about these news. Aino really built herself her own mom somehow, didn't she? Oh, I'm going to love them, aren't I?
Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
That's us.
Yep, that's us.
Don't steal my lines, Paimon, damn you. I hate it. Why do I always have more in common in terms of dialogue with Paimon compared to the Traveler? God damn it.
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Man.
Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
God, I wanna meet Varka. He always sounded so cool ever since he was first teased in like 1.0.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Excuse me, none of the sounds that just left your mouth correspond to the letters on the screen. What did you just say to me?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi.
Anvantinjarvi. No, that does not correlate. What? Oh god, I'm going to hate pronouncing this region, won't I?
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodkrai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
It's me hearing German, fair enough. Stadengard. What's that word that everyone always yells about the cat and stuff like that? I don't even recall, and I'm the German guy. Typical monster, they're coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
I guess Prinzessin der Verurteilung works best as the German example in Genshin.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Oh?
Whoa! It's
nice.
So generous of him. We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked.
Sure thing.
Whoops, sorry.
Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance.
Is it just weird or she sound a little disappointed about
No
that?
worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Famous
Thank
last
you.
words, Paimon.
This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In
Aww.
that case, we better get a move on.
I wanna meet Aino. All the interactions and stuff relating to her so far, absolutely adorable. Also, I want her to meet Xianyun, to be honest. I feel like the interaction between Bird Mom and Aino is going to end with the fastest adoption that has ever graced the face of Teyvat. Like, if you put a child near Xianyun and it's a child very talented at mechanics, she is not going to hesitate. And an ancient mom slipper. Well, I suppose Anefa will have to protect her from that one in particular. It also would mean the other kid she recently adopted would get a sibling.
Food and
Yay.
lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right?
I like to call
To
it
be perfectly
rustic.
honest, That feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a
You
calamity.
mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Fuck the calamity that spread!
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and
Oh
hungrier.
damn, the
every
metal
time
flower
someone
decoration is
mentions it.
sick. Oh, big man.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
I'm sorry, the angle that we were in just made it look like we just walked face first directly into Flint's ass. Which, like, wouldn't necessarily be something I would complain about. Just doesn't seem like something Genshin would do. Then again, the fucking Sewidwa incident happened, so, and not Sewidwa incident, the Hycelan incident happened, so... Who knows what Hoyoverse is going to pull out of their ass.
Wait a sec.
Apparently
Are
us
you
if we get
staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
You look very tired, man. Are you okay?
Whoa,
Counting animation.
an impressively long name for sure.
Oh, cute.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Notcry today.
Snezhnaya is honestly the only one we still haven't. We haven't been to yet.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Ratnik? Is that like the local name for the Lightkeepers? Something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
Basically, yeah, plural is Wetniki. Plural is Wetniki, apparently. Oh, noted.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
That's a bit grim. And we did already meet another Lightkeeper guy, didn't we? There was just this NPC fighting off random monsters in the overworld. Who had sick animations, by the way, for being a random-ass NPC.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself.
Oh.
For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Maybe that's why he looks so
I assure
tired.
you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Sigurd is his name, actually. He has a name? Oh, please tell me there's like a world quest with him or something like that. That'd be sick. Eh?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
A small quest though. Gotta find him 3 times. That's fun. I like that. We
Forgive
already
me,
found him
but
once
I
then.
must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
He speaks so formally.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Ominous. I like you.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
I like him. Goodbye, weirdo. Affectionate.
Jeez, what a weirdo.
Damn it, Paimon! Not stealing my words again. Small waste him word. That she did.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern?
Whoops, hit the mic again. I'm
not really.
sorry.
You mean, because it was broken?
There was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing, because that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Aww. Where did you manifest from? That is funny when NPCs randomly pop into existence. Also, I don't know what Paimon's deal is. This room seems... Well, except for the little dust particles floating in the air already, this seems actually pretty damn cozy. Doesn't it? I like it. Bread. There's a lot of bread, actually. Why is there so many different kinds of bread and so much of it? How are we going to eat all of that? And why is there only bread? Well. Paimon's certainly going to have plenty to munch on. Now, game. Where do you wish to lead us next?
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left it graving by the graveside.
Now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
We can literally just turn 180 degrees, Paimon. It is not that far away.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Okay, no, we're too busy introducing more playable characters.
What's going on over there?
Do you finish with Lauma here, turn around and find the snake up the stairs? You mean Nefer? Looks like they're handing out food.
Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Paimon, have you looked at us? I am a weird blonde guy with glowing green bits coming out of what I presume to be my skin here. And I have a... Like, I definitely don't look from around here. And you are a floating, plushy-looking gremlin creature with a halo. I'd be surprised if anybody in Teyvat thinks we're locals.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
That's a very complicated way to say you're not from around here.
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Everyone is speaking so formally all of a sudden. It's a weird change from Mualani basically walking up like, "What's up, my dude?"
I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Yeah, for sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew.
Oh, I'm gonna get hungry at this
It is my
rate.
hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed
Oh,
and
that
greed alone,
side-eye.
more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Oh, hold up. She actually does have antlers. Last time I complained a bit that none of the other Skynes seem to have antlers. I stand corrected. Maybe it's more that only some of them have them?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
Although, I am confused why she doesn't have pointy ears then. I figured that might have something to do with that. We'll see.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
Depending on how strong their blood are. Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably it.
My lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Not exactly a thinly veiled threat. That is rather direct, actually.
You. Hey, look who it is.
Hello.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
I don't like them.
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
I miss the men of the capital. They were bad. They were good guys. By Fatui standards, at least.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
I mean, there was that one experimental facility that was underground that we had to bust up, but no hard feelings. All the godless die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, What better respite than to bathe in the moonlight?
Like, I mean, we kinda orphaned half of Snezhnaya but by now and cost the Fatoi half their forces, you know, normal stuff. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I had to grind Fatoi ever before, so it wasn't like I did a coordinated manhunt, but
You
fair.
will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave. The place we call our home.
I'll swing by it when I get the chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
Whoop.
These are
Transition.
delicious. So refreshingly fresh. Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
And we follow the map in the travel guide.
Good idea. Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see. Okay.
Hey, you suddenly pulled over.
All figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the
Hot
waiters here
dogs.
are kids.
Excuse me, why is these guys use child labor? Why did you say that like it was a selling point? Excuse me?
This is the Besnitsi Prolicha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
Actually cute that we get such a detailed city introduction for a change.
So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either. Right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to be the best tour guide in all of Tibet.
You know, like the 500 of years of practice that you've had? Asmodee! Okay, no.
Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside.
Feel me for another time.
Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the Starfwind signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is.
Right. Oh god, my hair is glittering. Oh god.
Anyway, where we go first
There we
is
go.
completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Oh, it's gonna be Joey, isn't it? Also, wasn't there another place that someone in chat wanted me to go? Right ahead of me. Alrighty. In there then? Or do you mean here? Nope, this is just the very secure thing. Down more? This place? No, that's a locked door. Back. I mean, here's just the elevator again. In front of where Lauma was. She down there? Where was she? We got moved around too much. But I sworn she was like... Isn't she in front of here? No. There's in front of the flagship. Oh, I'm already very lost. Hold on, where was the flagship again? Yeah, you aren't used to the layout yet. Yeah, I apologize. Oh, there she is. Hi, Loma.
Come night or day.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything more to see. Yeah, above here, you said. What? What? Can I just... What the frick? In front of her up the stairs. Hear them? Ah, she's being observed is what you mean.
There she goes again. Some things never change. Does she really think that'll do anything to fix the mess that is Not Cry?
You look very Sumeru-coded, miss.
Boss, that stuff looks super tasty. I think I could grab some too.
I like her. She seems like quite gremlin-coded already. Whoops. Also, she has a bit of a bat theme going around her, doesn't she? Maybe she is like Not Cry's Batman. Although, considering Diluc fought the Petunia up north, wouldn't that make Diluc Not Cry's Batman? Yeah, we'll see. For now. Dory! I heard you set up a suspicious business. Oh god, that literally is Sandrone standing. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not dealing with a motherfucking harbinger right now. Saving that for later. Saving that for way later. That is not something that I want to deal with. Don't let a brat scare you. I only have the choice between two brats.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay.
She's as strong as Paimon. She's as powerful as a shade. All things considered, we probably should come to conclusions about Paimon's strength level quite yet.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Hello there, Dory.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well. If it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dory. How you doing? Still not paying Kabe for your house? Thought so.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Not Cry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly
I was about to say, we didn't tell you because it would have bumped our travel costs up tenfold.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now! You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Not Cry.
Where doesn't she have a branch?
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes,
how are you doing
with many burrows, fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door.
They really upped the like animations and stuff like that for that happened during the dialogue. I like it.
Since you're both here in Nodkai,
Very silly.
would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Your forehead?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nodkai. Locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Oh, you mentioned it. That is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway,
Even she couldn't believe that lie.
The moment I set up shop in Nodkai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Well, I'm glad your warmongering is paying off, though.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Let's talk about Vichui. What are they up to
Everyone knows
here?
they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodkai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Frostborn Scions?
Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch, it's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Also, I feel like I'm about to be paying for every single dialogue option I pick here.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodkai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all
That's
work.
interesting, though. I
That's
thought
not a
they were like a
business model,
separate
and it's
culture,
certainly
more
not
like
for
the
me.
Scions, where you would likely more be born into it than anything else. Will we become an honorary lightkeeper? That might actually be pretty sick. What are the knights doing
Bunch
here?
of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
Really? I thought you would love them, considering all you gotta do is sell good booze and they'll basically be eating out of your hands.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Oh. Okay, hydrating there was a bad call. Fair enough. Can't do business negotiations if you're passing out in the middle of it. Do you know anything about spaceships?
what now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Varka is a nightmare. That is very cute. I like it. Also, one once again confirms Dory isn't really a child. Dory is just very, very small.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
People always get a little confused about that with her. Anyway, no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Because they're your business rivals, or...
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Secrets, I guess.
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
Okay, yeah, she's definitely just a business rival of the
I'm not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Freudian slip again.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
Oh, I like her. She's stupid.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Fucking horror animation. How was that? Also, who are the other people in the top 3?
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
I'm curious about, like, Wank 2 and 1.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from
The
Samara.
Otis nightmare material, exactly.
So large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Thanks, Dory.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be a Nodcry, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
I like that. I hope she actually sticks around her shop. Because in my opinion, the one thing that Genshin has always been lacking has been the playable characters just vibing around in the overworld. Although I suppose the Traveler's Tales are supposed to fix that a little bit, isn't it? You know, shit like this, just randomly walking past Loma. I like stuff like that. It's a shame that Star Whale also somewhat stopped that after... With Penacony, I believe. I think already Penacony characters don't really stick around in the overworld anymore. They did it a lot during Balaborg, but not really much since. At least Zenless always has it with the hangout events so ingrained into their, you know, basic gameplay stuff. But Wuthering Waves doesn't have anything like that at all, which is sad. Outside of like their dedicated moments, you won't see playable characters anywhere there. Anyway, hello!
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
Ah, that's so Catherine, Pyron.
Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
That's not Catherine at all.
How ridiculous.
Catherine, you seem angry.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Still, she's sitting on her love that she literally bought one. She is our farming. Leave her alone.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Huh. So, Sandrone has built Catherine.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Sandrone Marionette, the 7th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Why even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on
I
out?
told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Well, they have been giving me primos every single day for like 5 years now, so... So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? That's what I've been saying! Traveler! Are you catching up on it now? Stupid fucking bullshit! But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
Don't seem very friendly for a friendly warning, if we're being honest here.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
Also, you look a lot like Marianne, and that has some horrifying law implications. Also, the fact that you are a doll. Where is your real body at? Do I even want to know? Is it because it's probably going to be like some horrifying eldritch
But
truth?
we are in Nod Cry now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Ah! So you're full-on colonizer, huh?
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say.
Also bold Paimon giving lip to a harbinger.
Only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Off she pops.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
Well, to be fair, like most of the Fatui are fairly obviously evil until they need to sell them and make them more morally dubious.
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
I've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Hey, Catherine. Your mom is scary.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Imagine Charlotte's pulling up that stool that's as tall as her and waddling out of the booth like a penguin. Crazy. Can't really see her as intimidating after that mental image. Adventurers Guild, are you in an isekai now? My brother in Christ, Genshin has had an Adventurers Guild since 1.0. How do you not know that if you've been lurking in my Genshin streams for a while? Never mind that, yeah. Like, Catherine, this is literally we literally have been handing in our daily commissions at the Adventurers Guild every day for over 5 years now. Hey, Catherine. Welcome, Adventure. Would you like to check today's commissions for you? Feel at home already. Oh, you're in a hurry. Can I help you with anything? We're just super happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Thank you for your kind words. Though if you were attempting humor, I'm afraid I did not understand it. Nevertheless, welcome to Nordcry, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers, happy adventuring, and ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra.
Do you actually have, like, unique dialogue here? Hey there, Catherine. Great to see you here. I'm Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide... No, it doesn't seem like it. Because usually there was like a dialogue option, kind of like, what are you doing here again after we just saw you in the other nation? Because you definitely aren't a set of like... I suppose it's not 7, I suppose it's 8 now. 8 identical clones built personally by the fucking Harbinger Sandrone herself. It's kind of funny how that was a theory all the way back in 1.0. Because Catherine in Liyue and Mondstadt. Wow, we only had Liyue and Mondstadt back then. Can you believe that? Already looked the same, and there was that weird key thing on the back of her nape, if you saw that. And there is that whole error voice line that she sometimes drops when you're not directly near her. It's fun that that has finally been, like, officially confirmed.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
I mean, the game literally hinted at it by letting us have the dialogue of the fuck you doing here? I left your nation away yesterday. Yeah, exactly. But like that's exactly what I mean. It was hinted at, and now we finally have a resolution of sorts to it.
Any progress with the spaceship?
Even if it was pretty easy to tell for anybody who's been paying attention. But all things considered, when have Genshin fans ever paid attention, huh? So, it's good to have it spelled out finally. You know, that's what I mean.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has
That's
elapsed.
what I've been saying.
Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for this possibility, but still I can't just give up before we even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together?
Yes, please.
After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry, there's a high chance
want to
they've
see the
passed through
baby.
her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Nephro's busy completing a quest? What? What do you mean a Nephro is busy doing a quest? Oh, it's the new event? Ah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Let me just do this then. Although it did say Story quest, so was it like the... Is this like the... No, 14 days remaining. Okay, this is the event quest. Makes sense then. Focus experience mode it is, exactly. Still, honestly, for streaming? Best thing they added. Period. Like purely from a streaming perspective. And even without stream. What the fuck is wrong with you? This bird looks diseased. That's better. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. No, yeah, focused experience mode, great addition. Even not for stream, because especially not great when playable characters be more involved, so it can be at 6 quests in one. Yeah, that too, but I also mean like, it is a great addition in general, but especially for streaming, because like, if you aren't streaming, you can just take, you know, the bonus 5 minutes pretty easily. If you're streaming, I don't know, if I had to finish a 3-hour world quest to unlock the character again, I'd be getting annoying pretty quickly. I think we had an incident like that actually on a stream once, where a character kept getting locked before it was implemented, and it was not a fun experience. Anyway.
That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
Why is there a dying bird?
The ties of Kuvaki affect everything in Notcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
Bird eating plants, delightful. Use Kuvaki to aid the trapped fish. How do I do that? Ah, like that apparently. And it's floating. There we go.
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Also, since you don't get to use Kavaki, you need to be near a source of it. Ah! Okay, that makes sense then. Also, I think I've taken a wrong turn somewhere. Never mind, we're still on the right path. Oh hey! Money Weasel. And he left. Goodbye, friend. Right, running past you, I'm afraid, good sir. Maybe just try to call me guinea pig and didn't pay attention. Like the small plants around you, and if you hit one, you can jump high after transforming. Oh, fun. On top of it, on top of it. All the robots around. This isn't really faster than running, is it? It just looks more badass. In fact, it seems slower than just running. Oh god!
The ebb and flow is over.
Pay attention to my stamina. I apologize, Loma. Hold on. There we go. Took a bit of an unfortunate tumble there. Now. I like this place. Oh. Let's not immediately jump into the river, shall we? Even if this seems dangerous with all the metal constantly flying around.
The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
Considering we're talking to an effort, is that really surprising?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
My heart.
know. I'm back.
She's currently stuffing her face with snacks, isn't she? Yes, she is.
Neffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Oh, it's so cute.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Oh, my heart.
I know.
That
While I
is
was away, did you
adorable.
strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
Also, your forehead is enormous.
It
Aww.
was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
You're in trouble there, I
When
know.
did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Aino really built her own mom. This is so cute.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No, she's been snack banned.
Aw, no fair! You're a meanie, Neffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
Our first impression of Aino is watching this poor girl get ground.
I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
Also, having an uncontrollable hunger for snacks is very relatable to me.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Aw, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing.
You know, I know when your defense argument is I wouldn't have gotten caught if it weren't for the meddling kids. Not a good defense argument.
But now that I think about it,
No!
you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
Aww.
But then,
No!
you waited so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I Oh.
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting.
Aww.
I'm back now.
Finally! Hux in Genshin! I've been waiting for this moment for 5 years. Oh, my heart. Same, Paimon, same.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative.
Oh, also since I called this few days earlier, I called deficit adopting. I know. No, fuck you. Mine. I am adopting her immediately.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But
Thanks, Neffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys
Uncle
all the time.
Varka!
Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too.
Ineffa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just awing, but
You're here to
so
see Uncle
cute.
Varka, right?
A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
Oh god, you went out to get milk? Varka, no! You can't just abandon the child! Oh, but seriously, this is one of the cutest shit I've ever witnessed in the entirety of Genshin Impact.
Yeah, we heard
And I
about
was
that
saying
in the
something.
flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Are you? Considering the scene we just saw going down, I'm pretty sure that role goes to Inefa.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
That's what I'm saying. Miss Aino, I wanted to ask about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside Teyvat? Exactly. So, ring any bells?
Oh, which also means that Aino is one of the few people that knows we're not directly from Teyvat, actually. I think very few playable characters are actually aware of the fact that we are actually kind of a freaking alien.
No. Oh, you sure?
To be fair, if she had access to space technology, I'm pretty sure that there would be some much wilder shit going on in this workshop.
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
That's good.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that?
But Joey?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
Yes, finish that sentence. Inefa will surely not do that. Do that.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
See the true past. Considering some of the Wanderer shenanigans and Irminsul, actually sounds like a pretty big deal. True past.
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Well, conveniently enough, we're already halfway there, aren't we?
Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
I wanna, but story progression forbids me.
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome.
Also, I like
anytime.
her silly little robot
I'll
tail.
be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Charging bed?
Are you here to
Oh!
play with me?
That's how we get her.
I know. And I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you. Then we'll be friends.
That is a long-ass introduction an introduction for a gacha voice line. Also, I like that she spent most of that time yapping about snacks again. Also, I love that I said 20 minutes and it took you 2 hours. Shut up! Anyway, check the charging bed. I can see the charging bed? Oh, that is actually kind of ominous and not much of a bed.
Anetha,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Does this even count as a bed? It kind of looks like it's just standing there ominously.
Anetha,
Yes?
want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Anetha,
Yes?
Mom!
I'm hungry.
Oh!
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Oh! I love these two so much already. They are so cute. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm so weak to cute shit like that. Just tugs right at my heartstrings. Aww. Also, okay, looks like we can just randomly enter Iono's house at any time. It even got a map marker? Oh, it even got a map marker. Unlike Sidlali. Oh, that's me. But I still have a key to Sidlali's house. Oh, Jesus. Also, what is that weird blue marker on my map? Problem sorting robot. Also just wait for the event quest where Aino pulls up with a robot army to town. I mean, considering the kinds of robots she builds, that army is either going to be absolutely devastating or not a threat at all. Small quest that unlocks the tribal reward system. Ah. Looking forward to those then. Also, he is a little bunny. That is very charming. Doesn't seem like I can interact with whatever marks the map as blue here though, so... Let's just head toward the Scions, shall we? You can submit lunar signals. Ah, that's what you mean. But yeah, from what I've heard, exploration in Nordcry, there's been a lot to do mostly. Although people have been missing the Natlan characters a little bit. Because exploration in Natlan was just so convenient, if that makes sense. We're just missing all the exploration abilities and stuff like that now, so it's hard to go back, all things considered. Also, that doesn't look good. Let's just take care of that to protect Aino in the Nether, shall we? Seems like a good idea.
Have I brought this on myself?
Also, I just want to point out that enemy looks absolutely fucking awesome.
With one heart, we pray.
Dance with the waves!
leave this place. Your poor lost land. Oh, forest.
Oh god, I got
My
nuked.
broken crown.
Yeah, fair, she doesn't have a whole lot of health considering she's only level 17. At 70. Not 17.
Shower me with praise.
There we go.
Sweet prelude.
That now? Oh god, still not that. You know, I know this team isn't optimal at all, but it does allow us to actually look at the enemy animations and listen to the banger music. So I'm not complaining. So no, I will not go for Kokomi. I know it's optimal, but I'm not here to play Abyss or play Matter in any way. I'm here to goof around in the overworld. Even if it does mean that Lorma just had to die.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
It was. Well, family, huh?
We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
Honey, it isn't about playing optimally. Loma died twice, and those are the sacrifices we make for the sake of actually being able to look at the enemies.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Also, I wonder how Varka and Enefo are going to be interacting then, because that's basically Aino's mom and dad. But I'm not sure how they are going to you know, think of each other. We'll see, we'll see. Hello! That is quite the entrance. Did I just get forehead smoothies?
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into...
Why did I just get forehead smoothies by a Kuhenki?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Cuter, I'd argue.
Hey,
Hello, little friend.
what's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
She's following us.
She's following us.
She doesn't seem threatening, so why not?
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Nope. You scared it off.
Hey, don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're
You
on our way
better.
over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
No. She's scared of the little baby. There. And see, already have Lauma back. Oh, those actually give 2 crystal cores, huh? I guess crystal core farming in Atlan will be pretty convenient then. Hello. Literally standing amongst the forest critters like a Disney princess.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. you must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
I'm still concerned about these things' neck.
What? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Did that bird shit into Fatui's dinner?
You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
Oh, that voice line is going to activate so many neurons in some people. I'm just saying. I'm calling you out here, chat. I know what you are. Yeah, that seems
They
about right.
didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Also, hunting animals is going to be very bad now in Natlan. If you ever run out of meat or anything like that. Because you'll be directly slaughtering Lauma's friends. It's going to make me feel bad.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Takes one to know one. I didn't say I wasn't. I never claimed the opposite.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it?
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue.
Welcome to Hisi
Oops.
Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Those who come with kindness in their heart.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique. For throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
All living things? Can you even talk to plants then?
Hmm? What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Aww.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
You're welcome, little bird friend.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
It's very convenient that people tend to invite us for dinner to make friends with us, because that's just a surefire way to get on Paimon's good side. Statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar. So that's what they call her here.
Tar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
Also the third of the Fatui Harbingers. Shouldn't you be concerned about that?
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
And that is a very red flag, to be honest. Because, you know, last time we had statues being defaced was back during one point, and that was the first on-screen death we had in Genshin with a fucking, you know, guy kneeling dead in front of a corrupted god statue, so... that's kind of a bad sign, isn't it?
These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Hundreds of years ago. How many hundreds? Because 500 years ago there was a big thing.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, This is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
They don't want to build a giant research facility here too, do they? Hello.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Hello. I personally would call this a Pokemon.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
It's Pikachu.
I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
So the Kuhenki are good fortune and the Luonnotar is also good fortune. So do we now have leveled up a fortune level because we got the higher rarity Pokemon? How does that work?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
I mean, there's one back there, but I'm not gonna go for that one right now.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Sure then. Alright. I will take a very quick break here though. To, you know, fetch myself something new to drink. Take a quick bathroom break. Murder this mosquito that just flew through my room. And grab myself some snacks. All this I know talk made me hungry. I will be right back. Whee! There we go. Bladder emptied. Hydration material obtained. And snacks also present. Yum yum yum. Nom 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 nom. That didn't manage to slay the mosquito, but we'll get there. We'll get there. If he ever dares enter my vicinity again.
First, get into position like
Also,
this.
something I just thought about.
Move like
Now that I've been streaming for long enough,
That's it.
I could actually look into something I saw from another streamer recently. Well, not recently. It's been watching them for a while, but you get the idea. Where they basically have it set up so their VRoid back screen plays random clips from them and their friends doing while they're on the waiting screen. Might look into that actually. It might be a good way to tap that screen up a little bit, make it give you something more, you know, something a little bit more enjoyable to watch while I'm taking care of business. Anyway. Oh, I just realized how well Nilu's skin and Lauma's normal look match aesthetically. It's pretty good actually, considering they are pretty good teammates. I like it. But if you are just a little bit faster than me and running away from me, no. I am not allowed to run faster, Lauma, please. I hate it when the game does this.
May the blessings of the moon goddess shine down
I get why moments like these are for hour farming, but at least let the NPC have the same walking speed that we do and don't let us slowly crawl behind them. That feels utterly infuriating. See, her stepping speed is higher even if I swap to Lauma.
Lauma, you have returned.
Escort mission, exactly. Although again, Genshin only does these for ore farming purposes, but we don't need that much ore, please.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
This kind of mission as Monster Hunter World once said, well, Monster Hunter World was fucking lying.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
Nom nom nom. Also, if my model is freaking out, you can just safely assume that I'm stuffing my face with potato chips now. Which is definitely not a problem. It's just a Hololive reference, you know? It's a Watame reference, nothing else. And not just my crippling addiction to snacks.
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frostmoon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
So
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
Fatty, affectionate. Do I look like a goey cap to you?
It is merely that the unique traits of our
I am not a
bloodline
horse.
have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
So hold on. While I am already here, let me just see what this quest is all about. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big bro. Don't think I've seen you before. Or the white Fey lady next to you. don't think you just should call me Big Bro if I'm some sort of stranger. Welcome to the Frostborn Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious, seeing you all out here alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, so it's Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. I guess I can use Michael. So, I jumped into the same habit as the voice actor there on autopilot. No, you don't look like you're from Nasher Town. We're adventurers. Yep, super awesome adventurers at that. Must be nice though, traveling around with your best friend, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been so many places together. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. You're one lame-ass kid. Well, Paimon gets it, you collect them, right? You're not the only one, some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me? Okay, wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. Huh? You've never heard the story of the legendary thief Whit Miller and the Fey Princess? Whit Miller and the Fey Princess? But Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady, with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from this gilded cage. Not really sure what that means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's right, that's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things! Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. I mean, technically speaking, I fished you out of the water. By the way, who is this Maya talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that sounds kinda questionable. She's not a bad person and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. Caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. Also because Whit Miller will frequently be mentioned in World Quests. Yes, I know he's the founder of the Treasure Hoarders. Basically the thing of legend in Nordcry. Yep, I am still aware of that. I know my Genshin lore, thank you very much. But I appreciate the reminder regardless. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. Maybe you should have. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories of the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. But my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the Lady of the Underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. When I'm off to back, I assume you meant bad, have a good night and not so much trauma. Bye-bye! I'm afraid that will be in the hands of Genshin, but yes, have a good night then, Meep. Bad, that is... Well, despite your very, very brutal battle with the English language, I do wish you a good night. Sleep tight. But yeah, so far there hasn't been a whole lot of trauma. My brain only lie. Whoosh, fair. God, I had that stuck in my head for, yeah, about a week now as well. But basically since the game came out last week. Although in my opinion, the best music track a lot of people haven't actually heard yet, because it's very, very, well, not late game, rather mid game, really. I have it stuck in my head and I didn't even play the damn game. Fair enough. Also change that. Silksong is glorious. But yeah, have a good night then. Now, where were we? Right, weird stories being told to kids. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, and in the end everyone dies in misery. Sorry, that's not where they were going. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Yeah, definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. I like this kid. I don't. I'm not a kid anymore. May also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich coming from her. She can't even use the blessings of the moon goddess. She's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. I mean, she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like her wheat miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? Just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Well, really? Thank you so much. I'm not sure that handing stones to this kid is a good idea, if I'm being honest. Well, let's focus on the main quest, shall we? Yeah, I just wanna accept the quest so they're in my quest log. I don't have an incident again like I had in Natlan, where I just randomly stumbled into the world quest I missed for like half a year.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours.
Hyperborea, that sounds like something that came up before. Was that the... wasn't it just the light realm or something like that? I'm not sure. It sounds like something we have heard about. I'm not sure.
In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Well, if that's one of the moons that was destroyed, it wasn't very eternal, was it?
Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow!
Moon Lord.
Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Well, 2 of them got destroyed, somehow.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
So you just casually know what a Descender is. That's kind of a big thing for you to just throw around casually.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The Hirdan, probably?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What
Oh,
happened
never
to
mind.
her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
There is also the fact that when Maruika shattered the sky, we saw that the last moon was also broken, so chances are that the frost moon is also not entirely intact. 3 moons. I wonder which one was Kanuya's crimson moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return, and in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Oh, good lord, I just noticed your eye bags. You're a tired-looking
Take
woman.
me to her, right away.
Oh. Blessings of the Frost Moon. Oh, are those the character quests for them then? Because they did say that character quests were more dynamically in the story this time. Guess we're just following the main branch, so they're currently locked. Anyway, let's prevent the kid from dying, I assume.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Maybe don't let your racism get in the way of saving your daughter.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
Exactly.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
Lady Kutar is currently killing your kid.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Oh dang it. Bad timing. Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Should you also be letting her rest in ruins? Like, the Frostmoon Scions don't really seem like they have suitable living space, or is that just me? The door is very open, and looks very cold outside.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Loma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Yes, one of those being, are you single? Sorry. And coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you could just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more.
Valid concern.
Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Aww. Let's go check up on her then. Oh hey, she's with the creepy kid.
Phew. I'm so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
Oh, that does look good actually.
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh damn,
Thank you
look
for
at this.
accepting such simple hospitality.
Oh, it looks delicious. God damn, I want one, please.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
Honestly, I'm shocked that Genshin hasn't done like a cafe collab or something like that where you can like eat Teyvat delicacies or something like that. Like, do you know how hard it would go to have a Genshin themed restaurant where you can munch down on like a sweet madame or something like that? That would go hard.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
And why are you even here then?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Oh, so you're extremely racist. Okay, I'm going to beat these guys' ass. Lauma, please don't stop me.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
How'd the bird poop taste? Fuckwort.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Yeah, how'd the bird poop taste?
What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
Bird shit.
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
All that.
Why you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business.
Tell your official business to go fuck itself.
Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Oh, so you're straight up threatening genocide.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
There's one of the moments I'm like, Eva, please pull an A and slash the left into two halves, please. Yup. Same. Because we know Traveler could do it pretty easily.
Everyone hold hands. With all my strength. This
Alright,
dance is for
blow
you.
him up. Lovely.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
How are you even still standing? We beat the crap out of you. Also, I just realized we don't get a new Traveler this version.
Get back here and put him up.
That's a bit sad.
Huh.
It is
Guess
what
all
it is.
they're good for is running away.
Considering that I don't think I've ever seen anybody use either Pyro or Hydro Traveler. Even Mai is still on Dendro, as you can see. Really not that tragic a loss. I couldn't even tell you what Pyro Traveler does from the top of my head.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
It's fine.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
I don't think that I would necessarily call genociding colonists bullies. But your word choice, Paimon, not mine.
But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
The Moon Piece and the Moon Goddess.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts.
Is our spaceship your relic?
You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it
Oops. Sorry. Alrighty then, where we had it. Oh, no, it never said that they have a relic that can see the true past. Ah, right, my bad.
Oh, now that's one huge statue.
And we used it to pull Lama.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
Also, somebody started making videos of like characters' orbs being activated in the hands, which looks absolutely sick with the lighting here. And someone said, "Then even Venti's statue got power grabbed," which was very funny.
Wow, it's spectacular.
Does look pretty sick.
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
500 years ago, that's way later than the Moonstone, right?
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she
Ah.
quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
So she is the reincarnation of the old moon goddess.
According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Couldn't exactly let her run around naked, could you?
Hey, it's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
Oh, that's cute.
After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
To be fair, both her sisters are dead. So what did they mean by hand over her location?
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since.
So yeah, it literally is Columbina, isn't it? And do we know, like, when the Fatui were founded? Now that I think about it. Because 500 years ago, we do know that the leader is an ancient Conwian, so it would make sense it's younger than 500 years, but like 400, 300, there's still a lot of years there, you know? Just trying to piece together a timeline here. Don't think that ever got confirmed though.
Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger. Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Also, I still wonder if we're ever going to learn who the 10th seed of the Fatui is. Or if they just made child rank 11 out of 10 to mess with him. Who knows?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
At the latest, we'll probably know in a year when Snezhnaya finally drops.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other.
Wasn't Wanderer 10th? No, he was not. I believe he was ranked above Marionette, I think. Yes, he was 6th. Scaramouche was 6th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Right above Marionette. I'm good at I'm good at what I do, which is memorizing trivia about video games.
Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it.
But yeah,
we call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
That's also a reason why I'm wondering when the Fatui were founded though, because the way that they phrase it, that the 6th seed has been left vacant for 500 years, makes it sound like the organization itself is older. So maybe the Fatui did exist before the Cataclysm even. And Piero only took over after. Who knows? We don't know yet.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Occasion of a space trip.
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
I must have remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the Descenders, but right now I should not try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet. I am a Descender.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the moon marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Let me guess, it's coming up in, like, give or take 2 weeks.
Oh, really? So, when's the next moon prayer night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
That's actually longer than I expected.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
Lots of holidays do that.
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Also are they going to make it literally 2 months? Because if yes, that's like 2 patches, which would make it Lunar 3, right?
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner, but as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Laum. It means a lot. For now, though, we shall probably spend the next... Why did my model freeze, by the way? We shall probably spend the next 3 days here regardless, considering the Futuri are about to come knocking at your door, and they literally threaten to murder all of you, and I kind of disagree with that.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
That's a rather random question to suddenly spring onto me. Why? I mean, I did say I wanted to ask if you're single, but Lauma, this is a little sudden. Should we spend a few more days together first? Okay, sorry. Let me in.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. Come to think of it, it's not as if Lumine has been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Just a little bit. It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask.
Laying it on his Victor.
It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Can you? With all due respect, this place is mostly crumbled ruins.
Oh, that's alright. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Are we even going to make it in time? Like, how long does traveling back take us?
Do you need me to show you the way
canonically?
back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. I'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
We're going to wake up to like the sound of alarms blaring and a little nuclear explosion above our head, won't we? Lots of threats to unravel, even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is,
as usual,
we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Oh, it's a cute thought, by the way. Traveler carrying a little Paimon. Lumine, my little sister. Wonder what you're doing right now. Oh, I could have sworn we might actually get like a quick teaser or something like that. Also, hello. We just talk to you randomly. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. I'm here to pray to Lady Kutar as well. Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Oh, it really is huge. Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by a moonshlanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutar's original form. As for Lady Kutar's birth and the miracles performed in the sublunary sphere, I am but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too many details with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route, where wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. Even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope you shall feel her blessings. Oh, Paimon understands now. Oh, wait, this is the end? And what's that superimposing pillar up ahead? That's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the Court of the First Edict, an ancient sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by Moonshlanter decree. In a sense, you could say it's forbidden ground for us Frostmoon Scions, and because of the Moonshlanter seal, no one can enter anymore, so it's better not to get too close. And as for that huge edifice up there, it actually fell from the sky by Lady Kutar's grace. None of the falling debris hurt anyone. Debris? Yes, when it came down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You must have seen it on your way here, right? As for the other, slightly larger fragments, I remember they mostly fell to the west. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutar's guidance that brought you both here. Even if you did not come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead.
Here.
Whoops. Sure? That didn't even give me a quest though. I wonder what that was about though. Right, we should probably just teleport at this point. I'm also still... Like, are those done? The character quests, or what are they? I'm not sure. Oh well. I want to focus on the main story for now. We can always figure out what those are about after. Right? Right. Let me check something though. Fresh honey, tasty and sugar. Perhaps Lauma's interested in sugar cultures? To make me a few, please. Oh, those are NPCs that are marked if you have someone in the party where they give unique dialogue, is it? Ah, that makes a lot more sense. I've been wondering what that is about. Could you make me a few, please, Miss Hunayata? No problem, Miss Lauma. The kids like the batch you brought back last time. That they did. In fact, some of them could only be convinced to ruin their beautiful treats once they had almost melted away. I see. You know what? I'll bring my tools and go to you all next time. You know, set up a live station for the kids. Ah, that would be lovely. The children will be so happy. Oh, and we're getting off topic, huh? I'll go make your sugar sculptures. Once they're done, I'll have someone deliver it to the Scions. Before that, I have a good idea. One moment, Miss Loma, I'll whip up something special for you. Sugar sculpture, Loma. Aww. Is that a food or where is it? It is. Expires in 23 hours. Might as well just use it then. There you go. Yes. Go to the flagship hall and to the right is a staircase. The restaurant is up and there is a hot dog roulette there. Visit it with Lauma. That is very specific. Hold on. I want to check something first real quickly. Okay, so that's now no longer active. Wait, so that isn't a special interaction thing? it isn't. My bad then. I stand corrected. Maybe it marks them as related to a quest or something like that.
Need a surfboard?
Would you have a different interaction if you're... I'm just wondering whether or not you need to have to... You like yapping here. Sure, take these. I think I might have actually just skipped a quest. My bad. No, I accidentally finished the quest, actually. No, I was just trying to find out if you need the character in your active team, or if just having them in your party, having them on your account is enough to activate the special interactions. Does anybody know anything about that, actually? Like, do the special Lauma interactions only work if Lauma is an active party member? Or do they also pop up if I just have her on my account? She has to be the character you're using. Fair. Okay, that is interesting then. Because that's going to make finding all of them quite difficult, isn't it? Then you basically have to speak to every NPC with every character. For the NPCs with bubbles, no, they are always available, but Lauma does have special interactions you just did. Has to be the character you test it at the roulette to be sure. Alrighty. You'll have to lead me there then though. You said in the hallway entrance to the right staircase. The other entrance. Go right and right. Do you mean inside of the flagship or not? Outside where it was. Okay, back again I go. Above the crafting table. There we go. You know, just using reference points is a good idea if someone is streaming. Because there is always a lot of delay. Now, where's the crafting table? There it is. And yeah, basically use reference points, because by the time you're saying right or left, I may already be in a completely different place. I assume you mean talking to the shopkeeper NPC here. Welcome, what would you like to eat? No interactions with Lauma. Right, this is the child labor place. The robot one, actually. These guys? Spin the wheel, and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. Okay, no, we have the Lauma interaction open anytime. Which does beg the question though, what indicate, like what's the indicator for of the exclamation mark above the NPCs? Is it just important NPC with a special interaction, or like quest related or something like that? Like, that's what I'm currently wondering. Anybody know anything about that? Like, which NPCs are marked, like why some NPCs are marked with their exclamation mark over their head? It's not a quest indicator, that looks different. That one looks different, that's what why I'm confused. If there was someone present that could understand animal speech, perhaps they'd be able to pinpoint the source of the sound. Okay, so it's more of a hint. that I gotta use slow-mo. But a hint being there is already valuable, so basically the same. But like, why is there an exclamation mark above their head? That's what I'm currently trying to figure out. Strange, I'm sure I just heard something. Ah, guests, come, spin the wheel and then stop the wheel and then there'll be good food. Oh, why aren't you spinning the wheel? Go on, spin it. Good food awaits. It sounds like a little puppy. Spin the wheel for good food. What does that mean? Oh there, guests, you can speak to me. Well, please spin the wheel then, or I shan't have anything delicious to eat. Are you hungry then? I've bought some biscuits. Here, have one. You're not spinning the wheel, but want to give me food. Oh sure, I'll grab some first, why not? Aw, cute pepperoni. Thank you, guest. Pavlov? Pavlov the drooling dog. Sure. Thanks for the biscuit, it was delicious. Still, you didn't spin the wheel. You're quite welcome, but if I might ask, what do you mean by spinning the wheel? If the wheel is spun and stopped, good food will drop down. That's how it always is. Won't you spin the wheel, dear guest? Everyone feels happy after spinning it. I suppose I shan't. It seems you're living well here. Of course, people play with me, the wheel plays with me, and there's good food. Then that is well. Say hello to your owner for me. I'll be off now. Oh, see you, guest. Come again. Cute. Although again, I am wondering, why are you marked with an exclamation mark? Let's hold on. Why are you using child labor? Oh yeah, most of these children who left to fend for themselves on the street couldn't stand it. So I brought them here, so they could at least have shelter from the elements and warm food in their bellies. Of course, that food doesn't come for free. Thank goodness the kids are all happy to work for their share. That's how this place came to be. Oh, so this is like an orphanage like an orphanage running a business. That's cute though. But yeah, like, I want to know why they will have random You get what I'm trying to say, even if my brain can't apparently properly articulate it. Like, it just seems odd that some NPCs are marked. Now. Time to rest up, shall we? Good night. That's a louder snore for something that small. Not cry. Land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot into Teyvat. Fatui. He's been conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon remnants. Now they're after the Frost Moon Sky and Sacred Moon Marrow. Then there's the damselette, Kutar the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Skies in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lama mentioned family. I mean, what happened to her spaceship back then, and why did we land in Teyvat? My head's spinning, I won't be able to sleep like this. Try not to dwell on it, just need to try and get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
How the traveler manages to sleep next to Paimon and not just like cuddle her like she's just an overgrown plushie is beyond me. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. No use for forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Traveler without Paimon. Oh, if Paimon wakes up, she'll be so distraught. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Okay, good. He left her a note. Paimon is probably still going to panic, though. And Varka just happened to be away. Could somehow be related to the Abyss. You're going on quite the walk, aren't you? Where the frick are you? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Oh, I didn't realize they walked this far already. Let's get back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing? Grabs popcorn and wait for the surprise. Go, Michael. I need to eat. Come on, let's get the shock going. You know, it takes away a lot of the surprise if you lead with that. If you lead with, oh boy, I can't wait for him to be at the plot twist in approximately 5 minutes and 30 seconds, it kind of takes away a bit from the plot twist happening in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm just saying. If you really want my full surprise reaction, it's sometimes best to stay quiet.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Honestly, I'm most shocked that the Traveler now has 4 voice lines in this quest already.
These flowers.
Make that 5.
I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Traveler actually talking. That is that is incredible. Drag Aguilar, I kneel. You finally have a speaking role after voicing the main character of Genshin Impact for over 5 years. My god. Now I assume you're about to lead me to Columbina. It's heading toward the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. But this is a very pretty place, by the way. Even if, again, we walked very far for a simple, quick walk. We're like we're on a whole different island right now. Paimon has been replaced by the Luanator. This area is very pretty, by the way. I just want to note that. Very peaceful too. Okay, yeah, you're about to lead us to see Columbina, aren't you? Secret door. Oh, neat. Giant hole in the ground. How will I even make it back out of this one? Well, that'll be quite a climb. You don't? Well, that's reassuring. There she is. Moon-bathed courtyard. Oh, damn, this is very pretty. Hello there. 4th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna very quickly fetch that collectible here. And observe you respectfully. Hello. Pretty as they are, those heels are going to be the nightmares of cosplayers for years to come. That girl, she looks just like the Frostmoon Sky statues. Surely that's not... Hi.
Who goes there?
Name's Aoife. Kinda got lost on a walk.
How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
One of your moon friends kind of led me here.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
Actually did. What do I do now? I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? Just, hello, goodbye. But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh! No, don't worry, but also scary. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn wet? That sudden sense of impending danger. Well, she is a moon goddess. I wouldn't necessarily want to mess with her.
Please, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui.
Unless Arlecchino asks me very nicely.
I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons?
Flowers are still wet.
Do not believe in what you can see.
Okay.
What truly matters is what you cannot.
Is that why you have that weird eye mask? Feeling of danger has gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now at least, but...
What do you mean?
Unbothered queen. She's going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give it another try.
Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
She doesn't seem very communicative, does she? Does she know how a conversation is meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
That certainly confirms the Fatui part. So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Oh. We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why.
Then, Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time and mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Did you burn her?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So another moon goddess is involved here. So maybe it's just like Lama said, a blessing from long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
He's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
And right back. Luanatar doesn't want to come with me.
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
She didn't even notice me say goodbye. Not willing to let it go. Seems like she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Can you not speak in ominous sentences? Apparently not. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. Also, our next conversation with Lauma is going to be wild. So hey, we accidentally met your god. You what? Oh god, it's auto-skipping again. She didn't go. Why did the Futuri want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh!
Wait, is that...
Oh!
Lumine?
Hi? It seems pretty casual to just have you walking around here. Why is Lumine here? She's alone. Could you be planning something?
Lumine.
Oh god, it started to rain.
Lumine!
The moon can be treacherous. I don't think it's really her.
Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
Never mind, I'll be damned. She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was in Nordcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
Also, finally sibling interaction that is voiced again. That was so unfortunate during the last quest in Natlan. I'm so glad they are both back now. Oh, there's going to either be...
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
The Lumine's looking for the moon marrow too. Surely she can't be working for the Futuris. Then what is she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to that, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So even Lumine doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait.
You seem very impatient for someone who's already been around for 500 years.
But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Are you not going to say, like, hello to me or something like that? No? Not at all? Please don't blow up the statue. Lauma will be very upset with me. Lonely Lumine's not here too. Oh god. What did you do?
Hold on a second.
You know, we could just start talking things out.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night.
when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
How do you know that?
Watch
Yeah.
this.
But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
I mean, used abyssal power, not Kuvaki. At least broken the seal all the same. The abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki. Has Lumin been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I
Is
trust?
it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it, but after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are, willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side.
Oh, that's going to hurt like hell,
if there
isn't
are
it?
things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. The truth is bottled up. I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe
That's what I was about to
this
say.
is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
I like the fact that there are no longer any dialogue options. Like this is Aoife talking, not the traveler.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Oh, neat. Confirmation that he's the older twin. I mean, it was already pretty obvious, but... Probably the worst time for you to go eep. Yup!
From what I understand, the path ahead
But
is
enjoy
likely
the
to be full of
surprise. Thank
trials and
you!
challenges.
Have a good night.
A deterrence against intruders.
Oh,
and a
I'm...
test for those who truly seek entrance.
Huh, I got auto-swap to Pyro
I doubt
Traveler.
the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
This area is awesome, by the way. But also, I don't trust this. This is going to end with either an emotional gut punch
Looks
we've
like
never
this
seen
is the
before,
first
or with
trial.
Lumine being an illusion. One of the two, and I'm not sure which is going to be worse.
Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem, I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Up. She's just using abyssal power casually. Kind of menacing, all things considered. Alright, we need... So I lied to our farm. I don't know what I need to do. Can I just... Oh, yeah, okay. Can't I? Nope. Just jump. That didn't. Ah, okay, fair enough.
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
It feels so random to have them just adventuring together like this, doesn't it? Yet also
team, huh?
strangely nostalgic. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just too immersed. Also, Paimon is currently probably in the flagship freaking the frick out because we've been gone for quite a while and we have quite a story to tell her when we're back.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Well, that's not exactly menacing.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Look on Lumine's face, it's so unlike her. Was she scarred by her experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark until her flesh, a mark in her flesh until she ended up like this.
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
You still have your super powerful sword though, I just have the prototype here.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
Oh, did she just use an abyssal version? She's using abyss version of our abilities. That is the freaking Animo Traveler ability that she's using. That is so cool, actually. Also, I wonder if, like, if you swap roles, it still is Lumine that usually ends up on top.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Lauma is also going to be very mad at us after this, I'm afraid. More combat? Or is that the mirror?
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
So she can't use Kuvaki.
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
What did you even do? Whoops.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
That's two.
Nicely done.
Just need the third. What is it though? Ah. There it is. Pop. And
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
That's quite an elaborate door. That just seems inconvenient.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
Honestly, still, considering the fact that we left with the lines "the moon is treacherous," I still think we're currently horrendously failing like a trial from Lauma. Or is that just me?
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
She does have a 500-year head start in terms of Teyvat exploration.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about
dear
things that
lord,
haven't
what is
happened
happening?
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
More cryptic responses. Also, this is extremely pretty. Whoop. And we're back where we started. No, not entirely. Also, that up there is the boss, I believe, from the
Looks
region.
like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
Ready when
What have
you
I
are.
ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
That's what I've been saying, Aoife.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Second?
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets.
Again, the question, the fact that the moon might betray us. The first was against Paimon. Fair. That didn't go too well. No, but between Lauma asking us what family means, Damselat warning us that the moon can be treacherous, and now suddenly running into our sibling. I still don't trust this.
This is our adventure.
I think this was supposed to be a test to see if we would betray the firstborn scions if Lumine showed up. And we're not giving Lauma the answer she wants. Either that or it is literally Lumine here and Toyo is just messing with me.
Prepare for battle. Stay focused. Dodge its attack.
Ouch. That wasn't a good dodge. Heal myself? I have that ability? Since when? Ah. Since healing orbs randomly pop up, apparently.
Watch out!
Ow.
Now's our chance!
Whoa! That was awesome! But since when do we have abyssal power? Looks like that Skirk training paid off more than I thought it did. Oh! Kamehameha!
Dodge its attack!
Ow. There we go.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier.
Okay, that's all I wanted to see, Nighty.
Or at the very
Alrighty,
least-
good night then.
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
It took you a while to notice that probably wasn't the best idea you
Wait a
had.
sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
Also, you literally just, when we met again, you left me with like ominous messages to cry on the floor.
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
Like you dropped the mysterious one-liner, had Dainsliff run after you and left me behind. Not exactly a good reunion from my point of view, you know? Just saying. Also, why are there so many deer here?
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
Please don't destroy it, Lumine.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
What's up with Lumine? She's talking like a complete stranger and calling it. It's a trial.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do?
It's a trial. I
Rest
feel
assured,
it in my
I'll share the truth
bones.
with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
No, that's not how.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
Called it. She's gone. It was all an illusion. Lauma is going to be mad at us. Felt too good to be true.
Lumine!
Called it. What is this place? It's present. It's the Abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Pretty sure it's been here the entire time. Also, Flynn, you're... badass.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Flynn?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lumine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Scout's secret chamber in search of the relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
Kinda?
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
Are you out for a walk too, or are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the
That
Wild
certainly
Hunt had struck.
explains the eye bags.
so I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
I mean, was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Imagine that it was actually like Lauma who had casted an illusion to us. And Flint's just like, oh. Oh. Because of the person dearest to me thing. I'm still not convinced that that was just Lumine. Seems too sus. Well, I suppose only time will tell. Time being probably the next time we talk with Lauma. Also, Paimon will be worried sick. Or still asleep. One of the two. Worried sick it is, she's not in the bed. I went to clear out my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Lumine playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Oh, oh, my little baby. I'm on wide. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. My heart.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nodcry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Well, there was the damsel, Lumine, and the wild hunt.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Sounds like a plan. Hello.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Uh-oh.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
Well, food's not the thing we've been stealing, apparently.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
We should probably go have a conversation with her about that, shall we?
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? My mom bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
I mean, I were the only ones to enter the chamber last night. Should have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers.
Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to
I still think it was an illusion to make us steal it.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon, next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Okay, just... Hey!
Oh, damn.
Baby, you know, quit pulling her arm!
Eva's in distress. That's a new one.
These are bounties.
And this is why you don't trust your missing sibling that's been gone for 500 years suddenly popping up in the middle of the night. Immediately trying to convince you to steal ancient artifacts.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here.
Oh damn, nice place.
Didn't he just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Kitty!
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... Meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Nah, it's normal sibling behavior, honestly fair. Also, Paimon, be careful. You never know when the cat might start talking. We already had that happen to us in Inazuma. Meow. That seems to be a normal one, though. Cute one.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
Meow.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
Are we meant to follow her?
Why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Hello. It's me. Hello.
You were in this room the whole time? Something I can do for you.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. Also, Lauma didn't immediately throw hands, which means it wasn't a test from her. Still wondering if it was really was it a Wild Hunt illusion then and we have it? Were the Fatui involved?
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Oh god. The traveler doesn't seem to sure if he deserves the compliments anymore.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
He is so ashamed. And he should be.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
You flatter me. Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to have what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds.
Oh god!
Forgive my ignorance.
This feels terrible.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon!
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so Basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frost Moon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then
He looks so ashamed.
I see. I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Well, that is not incorrect. There's slightly more to it, I'm afraid. I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic.
What else could it be, Paimon?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler to help uncover the truth of the past.
I feel worse with every sentence they
But
speak.
Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
Sorry everyone, this I need to get off my chest. Damn, even Paimon is shocked.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
Pretty sure Lauma is already going to be plenty hurt by the fact that we invaded the place in the first place.
I understand.
Truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed.
You aren't gonna say because we passed the trial it's fine, right? That would be a bit of a cop-out.
So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic.
I don't like that. I would have preferred it if we actually had a conflict with a playable character for a change.
To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My sister can indeed wield the power of the abyss.
That's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you, and I want to find my sister too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
Nope, we were overwhelmed by fog before.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Good point.
In theory, nothing.
But Flint was at the entrance, so wouldn't he have seen it?
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
They know.
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
We already have it.
Exactly.
No, Lumine couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Please don't read my thoughts, it makes me uncomfortable.
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Well, I thought I did. It was 500 years ago. And she became an abyss princess, and it's been kind of a downward spiral ever since. She's right. The truth is I don't really know what Lumine is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Two elegant women pressuring you to spill the beans, exactly. Also, hello there. Welcome to my stream.
Congratulations, you found your answer.
I'm currently still
Looks like
very
the
suspicious of what is
Curatorium won't
happening
need to
here.
lift a finger this time.
But hey, it looks like we're up to now. What's the word? Infiltrate. That's the word. Infiltrate the Fatui stronghold. That's gonna go well. Played this part with the Japan voice over. Ooh. I'm not sure who it was, but I believe Nefer's voice actor also has quite a number of important roles again, didn't she? Can't recall who though. I don't pay much attention to the Japan dub most of the time. Right, apparently she's the voice of Hinata from Naruto. Oh, Naruto. Okay, yeah, that is quite a big deal. Yeah, I usually play in English, so I don't usually pay much attention to the Japanese voice acting of Genshin. I just know that the Japanese voice of Paimon is also the Japanese voice of Kaguya from Love is War, one of my favorite anime, which has resulted in some glorious memes when Genshin first came out. Especially when there were memes like Ehetenandayo and stuff like that still very actively flowing about.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
Also Dendro. Makes sense, considering how green she is. It would have been weird if she was anything but Dendro. And again, she's mostly blue and looks more hydro-coated than Dendro, except for the flowers on her arm, so...
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear.
Nefer will be mine when she comes out. Hopefully safe.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry.
Although one thing I wonder about, she does look extremely Sumeru-coded, but she has a moon wheel of all things, which is like, you know, the Nordcry version of a vision. Which we also don't know yet how people get them, if it's just like a vision and they suddenly pop up, but I'm not sure if we know that yet. But the fact that she has a moon wheel either means that she only came to Nordcry not that long ago and then received her vision, or that she was otherwise already linked to the region. So I want to know her lore, basically, is what I'm saying.
I cannot help the leader
Especially
of
the
the
timeline of why she has a
Scions sneak into a Fatui facility.
why she has a
that
moon
would
wheel.
make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
Oh, appreciate that one.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Because Lauma came home with 5 single pulls of intertwined fate without touching my large sum of primo gems. Oh, damn! Congratulations! Pretty sure I had to hit soft pity to get to get my Lauma, unfortunately. I have to throw it into the pull tracker later, actually. Thanks for the reminder.
What is she up to?
She probably already saw your assistant walking outside.
You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
She has a plan.
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Yep.
Boss, I'm back.
Called it. She already saw her coming along, I bet.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Yep, she made an elaborate scheme.
Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That Evis must have been sent by... Look how smug she is. She looks very pleased with herself about the code situation.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
She just started hearing boss music in her head.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
Hello.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
She suddenly look a lot more menacing.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Oh, oh, they pulled a wrestle with her, huh? Gave her a bunch of silly expressions. I like her already.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and
Hello.
help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Sup, wanna infiltrate a military base with us?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily
Oh, I love her.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Her calling people my dear with that expression. Not only is Jehoda currently very much in trouble, but also gallons will be lost.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me?
I think she wants you to say no or something so she can keep them out of that.
At me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
God, this is horrifying.
That's... Sure, why not?
Also, she has a robot arm. Huh. Oh, robot hand rover. Because that ain't a glove, it has joints. That actually makes her, unless you know, have the Yoimiya headcanon that's very popular, I believe the first canon amputee in Genshin Impact. Huh. Neat.
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Well, unless you count Nefer, who technically speaking doesn't even have a body, but... that is a different thing.
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no.
Yeah, you can even see the joints here.
I mean,
Oh.
I guess I do?
That's cool.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously? What just happened?
You got roped into a lot of trouble, my dear.
Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
She's like a disappointed mom.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
No, Anemo Moonwheel. Huh. Is there going to be like Lunar Swirl or something like that? That would be pretty cool if she's like a Lunar Swirl character.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
A world of trouble.
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Oh no!
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's certainly one way to keep her neutrality. She's going to immediately rehire her once this is over, though, isn't she?
The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
Called it.
What?
That way she can keep her neutrality.
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Oh.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
I love all the silly expressions. Oh, she's a fun one. She's a very fun one. Oh hey, not quite Traveler Tales unlocked.
I know. Present!
Hold on. Oh, and not quite daily commissions. Although I think I... Hold on. Let me check something real quickly. I'll need to check. No, I still got quite a few because I've only been like claiming daily commissions through the encounter point thing. I actually have no idea if I have all the daily commission achievements. I'll have to head to the wiki sometime and check that out. Cause hey, it might not be much, but it's a chance for a few free primo gems. Might almost sum up to a single pull in the next like 5 years.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine.
Well, she was
She's
just fired.
in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
Kinda was my fault in the first place, though.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences.
I still would have preferred it if she was actually mad at us for a while. Like, I just want, like, affection or just a playable character who's allowed to be at odds with the Traveler. Like, even Arlecchino and Child are pretty much chill with us at this point. I just want someone who doesn't like us, if that makes sense. People just like the Traveler too quickly. I know it's just a, you know, it's a gacha game. They have to make the characters appealing enough so you pull for them, but like, I don't know. Like, if Sandrone becomes playable, and she becomes playable after there's been some sort of resolution to the obvious hate boner she seems to have for us, I don't know, I'd think that'd be sad.
So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Alrighty then. Although, while it is technically night where I live, I suggest we wait for the next moon. That basically just meaning I'm probably going to call it here and end the stream for now. And we'll be invading the Futuri Stronghold next time. For now, let me just see if there's anybody else who's currently live that we can wait into, so I can send y'all on your merry way before you hopefully come back to wait the Futuri with me next time. Probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday-ish. I should be mostly free next week, but you all know how my stream schedule goes. There's a reason why I never make a fixed schedule. Can never guarantee that it goes quite the way that I would want it to. We will see. Hopefully not too long though, because I like the... I still want to figure out what's been going on with Lumine, so... hopefully won't be taking too much time for us to continue. As for wait... oh, plenty of options.
Even when the night is gone, and even when
let's
the sky
wait
is hidden from
into...
view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Let's wait into Wapsi. A friend of mine who also plays plenty of gacha games. So I will leave him in... leave you in his care, rather. That's how that works. As for me, I will hopefully see you next time when we wait the Futuri Stronghold. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, or whatever else it may be for you right now. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Also, maybe I'll have the clip thing set up for next time. We'll see. Bye-bye!